Yearlings.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I hope everybody's having a great day so far. It is 29 degrees right now. So the front of my house is still frozen because it doesn't get that much sun. So we'll see how. I think I need to go get like some rock salt and put on there because it doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon. So I may have to make a run to Walmart or or maybe Target, see if they have some. Or if it's all gone already, which does happen. Let's see. Everybody, let's see who came in first today. Looks like Chryson came in many times before, but did manage to make first, and has been first 15 times, which made Yugal second. Yugal it was second, has been second into chat 21 times. Then Oni Demon has been put to third and has been third 32 times. So Oni Demon's quest to get to 100 on second is slightly delayed. So good evening, Master Sprite. Hello, Grumpy Otter. Santu, hello. Let's see. Oni Demon, hello. Frantic, hello. Sexy Bot, sure about. Okay, lots of armies today. Good morning, Maliv. I hope you're having a good day. Swarm, hello. What is that? Cheese? It is cheese. Yep. Jacked back, morning. Oh, let's see. Oni Demon, yeah. Okay. Yep, everybody's in and accounted for. Don't worry, Oni Demon. I'm pretty sure you're going to make it to 100. I'm pretty sure you'll do it. Heading into the office. Have fun. All right. Today's shirt is a 6-foot, all in for ALS from 2018, where we used to be part of the sponsorship for a poker tournament for ALS way back in the day. But this one is from 2018. I think I have 2 or 3 more of these shirts. One from 18, maybe it's just 2. One from 18, one from 19. Yep. So yeah, so this one I did miserably at. The next one, the 15th one, I did a little bit better. At least but I was still like one position or so away from the money. So, oh well, but it was fun. I had fun. I had fun going and playing. Okay. Today's movie is Naked, made in 1993, 33 years ago. An unemployed Manchurian vents his rage on unsuspecting strangers as he embarks on a nocturnal London odyssey. So that is our movie of the day. Our album of the day is Liz. Sorry, I can't read that from here. I need to go over here. Is Liz Phair, Exile of Guyville, released on Tuesday, June 22nd, 1993, 33 years ago. Songs include 6'1", Help Me Mary, Glory, Dance of the Seven Veils, Never Said, Soapstar Joe, Explain It to Me, Cannery, Mesmerizing, Fuck and Run, Girls, 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 Divorce Song, Shatter, Flower, Johnny Sunshine, Gun Shy, Stratford on the Guy, and Strange Loop. So that is today's album. As most of you know, we do albums, shirts, and movies every day. That is where we are today. So how are all you guys doing? I hope well. Yeah. Yep. Okay, come back up here. That is for later. All right. Let's go and start running our credits since the credits are pretty long. We'll go ahead and run the credits. See if this updates. I think I have everything working now. Yeah, so that's updated. Good. Okay, okie dokie dokie. Okie dokie artichoke. It's funny because I used to have another camera in here and I don't know what I did with it. Weird. Good morning, Michelle. I hope your day is going well. These credits are long credits, so they're about 3.5 minutes long, somewhere in there. So we do need to run them. It's Thursday, weekend around the corner. Yep. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow's also the last Friday of the month, so it's our talking show. So we will be talking. So bring your questions, bring your topics, and yeah, the week's going very well. Questions, yes. Okay, got another minute of this. I have to remember to turn the music off today. Oh, I have to also remember to actually plug in the drive, so this thing will actually load. All right. What is your favorite food? Well, let's see. What is my favorite food? In all honesty, my favorite dish is one that I made years ago, which is a gorgonzola cheese bow tie pasta with pieces of broccoli in it, and then put roasted pine nuts and chicken on it. Oh, it's so good. Okay, we're going to move over to here. We're going to turn this music off today. Let's see if we can get everything running. It looks like the drive is up. So we are good. Interesting. Oh, actually, we go over here. I'm in the wrong place. This should run it. Survey says. Okay. All right. Okay, so is that right?
Yogo
Yes.
87 says, survey says yes.
Survey says. Let's move this. Oh, sorry, I have to make some adjustments so I can see you guys because the screen is in the way. Okay, got it. All right. So where were we? Oh, we got to run all the way back over there, don't we? Yeah. Okay, let's do an inventory check, see if anything needs to be fixed. Nope, everything's good. This is where we're kind of heading. I wonder if there's any better weapons.
Yes?
Okay, to 27. No. Got armor. We're at 33. Nope. Okay. Ah, the sound effects are very loud today. It's a very loud storm. Okay. Now we did the tower. That is done. We were heading over here. Okay. You always have to go for those one guys. Where is he? Dang it, come on. Okay. I'll bring this up to 40. Now he can run farther. Now we were looking for... Okay, we've cleared all this. Yeah, we didn't finish looking through everything over here. Okay. Doop a doop a doop doop doop. All right. Skill shrine. We have a diamond chip. Oops. That's okay. Had the finger on the wrong button, but that's all right. Okay. All right, let's look at... All right. Go to Cranestone Stony Field. Yeah, we still need to find that. And we're in the wrong place for that. Okay. Let's get, let's go up around this way. Okay. Pretty sure we got everything out of the house down there. I'm pretty sure we went all through this already. Yep.
I am overburdened.
Okay, yeah, we're not going to get anything better than that. Let's drop this and see what the cap is. No. Okie doke. Okay, Highland. Something hitting us? I don't think so, but it must be just out of range. Okay. $200 gold. Wow. What are you doing, lady? She just runs off. All right, so what was that? I can't see what's going on the screen, so okay, what? Something's going on. Okay. Sorry, I lost the screen for a second. Let's go over here just for a second. See what happened. Oh, we're being raided. Dirty Wolf, thank you very much for the raid from Futureal. Welcome, raiders. Let's see what it says on our thing here. You should get a shout out. What you've got is on there. Sorry, when I'm playing Diablo, it has to dominate the screen. So thank you for the 76 raiders. We're playing Diablo today. Diablo 2 is what we're playing today. We've played through a lot of things, but today it's Diablo 2. We only just started on Monday or Tuesday playing Diablo. We finished StarCraft Brood War on Monday or Tuesday, I forget which day, and went on to Diablo 2. So that is what we are working on right now. I should probably go to town and get her while we're doing this. Let's just teleport back to town here. Get everybody charged up, sell off some things. But that is what we're doing today. In order to play Diablo 2, though, I have to... actually, we're going down here. It must be nighttime, because I can't see anything. It has to be in a window, and in that window, I can't take my mouse off of the window or it stops. So, thank you. Thank you for the raid. That is very kind of you. Okay, that'll charge her up. Let's see, what can we get here? We have, oh, We need some ID scrolls. And one more. And then a couple of those. Okay. Yep. Let's go over here. Our archer's full power again, so that's awesome.
Good evening.
Let's sell some of these stuff. Yeah, I guess we probably should have used that, but I like all the extras on this, so. All right, we need to put our gem in our inventory, our saved inventory. Everything full down here, everything's full down there. Okay. We should get everything fixed while we're here. We have the cash to do it, so. Repair everything. Okay. All right. Everything's fully repaired. I don't think you can repair those, but rings are good. All right. Is there anything that we can do better with? This is a 12 to 20. Can he use this? I think he can. No, but it's not. Yeah, it's not more powerful than what we have. No. Well, this one is 1 to 27, but it's 1. No, not yet. Okay. She is fully charged again. We should be all good. The original game was brutal. This is the original. It's gonna take a few days to get through. Yeah, of course. He's playing version 1. It's actually 1.03, I believe. Worked on Diablo 2. He's playing through all the games he worked on. Yep. For those of you that are new, let me go back to here and let me see if I can show you kind of what we're doing here. Is that what I think it is? No, that is not the right one. Let's save that though. Give me just a second. I'll show you what we're doing. Let me get our main list up. And I probably shouldn't have left my guys in the middle of being, well, I think it freezes the game, so. Okay. Let's go over here. So in my 34 years of making games, I've worked on a few of them. So here's what we're doing. Let's get that. Yep. So here are the games that we've played through already. So we've played through Lost Vikings, Rock and Roll Racing, Death and Return of Superman, Blackthorn, Warcraft, Orcs and Humans, Justice League Task Force, Super Nintendo version, Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness, Warcraft 2 Beyond the Dark Portal, Diablo, Lost Vikings 2, StarCraft, of course. StarCraft Brood War, which we just finished on Monday. And now we're on Diablo II, which then we'll go to Lords of Destruction, then Warcraft 3, Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne, then we'll go into World of Warcraft, and then all the expansions for that, then Wings of Liberty, back to StarCraft for Wings of Liberty, then World of Warcraft Cataclysm, then Diablo 3, Mists of Pandaria, Hearthstone, and then Warlords of Draenor. And then we'll go to games that weren't Blizzard games, which is Rime, Dreadnought, RuneScape, which are things that I worked on after leaving Blizzard. Oh. Well. So that is what we are doing. And we are, like I said, we are on Diablo 2 right now. Introduce yourself to our visitors, Dad. There, I hope I've believe. My name is Earjoy. My in real life name is Joy Ray Hall. So if you look up, I have a few credits here and there. On this, I worked on the cinematics and other things, and so there you go. Well, that's the quick of it. Sorry about not introducing myself. Hopefully we will carry on. Let's see if they've been killed. They have not been killed. So it looks like it does freeze the game if we go away from it. Getting it to work was not as easy as you would think it would be. And it keeps doing that. So I don't know why it keeps freezing like that. I'm assuming it's loading stuff, but it's been a while. What's hitting her? All tabbed out. Sorry. I'm on the wrong button, that's why. Okay. Gold! We must have gold. Okay, so we have found the monastery. Can we sneak past there? No, we can't. Okay. No doors. God. Smithers, release the hounds. Kick the door in. Come in here, lady. She's gonna die. Yep. Our girl died. Did we die? No, we did not. But we need to go get her. Something's shooting at us, but it can't hit us, so... We need to hire another girl. Sorry, we killed her off.
Good day.
Okay, cold arrows. We're burning through all the level 60s or life 60s. Level 10, 2 to 4. They all just do 2 to 4 damage. It would be great if they did more. 2 to 4 is the highest. Let's grab her. Alright. Sorry I killed your sister. Good morning, Cervantes. How are you? The original game was brutal. But if you can revive the one... I don't know if you can or not, so... I just go back and hire another one. I know that sounds horrible, but... Let's do this. Get us back up. This is not going to do us any good, so let's sell that real quick. Ah, I hit off the screen. Sorry.
Good day.
Okay, so... Well, we didn't take too much damage, so... I guess that's okay. Move, chicken. Alright. Alrighty. Outside was pretty brutal, so I didn't... She has a tendency not to hang out. Not to follow me when she's in battle. I wish she would run away more, but she doesn't. I'm good. It's going great. You need to update the game to get all the functionality that people are used to. I'm playing it as it was. Entering the outer cloister. Something shiny on the floor. Interesting. I promised that I would play them as best I can directly out of the box. So if you're saying that I should be playing it with mods and stuff like that, I haven't done that yet. Let's go back out here for a minute. Oh shit. Come on, what? Am I doing any damage to this guy at all? That took some doing. Let's run over here. Hey lady, come with me. Okay, so okay. Oh, we need that. Okay. We have a waypoint. Good. I didn't notice it was there before. Bum, 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 bum. Here are the larger stash. No mods. Yeah. Official Blizzard updates are coming automatically from Blue. I just see the game is... Yeah, I don't even have it connected to BattleNet, so I'm not even getting those updates. Although it has asked for them, I haven't connected it to BattleNet. I'm just playing it directly off the disc, in all honesty. So I'm sure there's some things that are fixed in the updates. I just don't have them in here. Nope. It is literally what is on the disc, and that is all. Oh, that guy must die. Because this is the one I worked on. So that's how I've been playing it, is if it's the version that I worked on, then it is the one that I play. I didn't work on any of the mods that anybody got for them, so I don't have the mods in here. Have you tried Project Diablo 2? Nope, have not. I has not done that. Ah, sorry, I just... Yeah, we're not going to go there yet. Okay, let's go down here.
Brains.
Okay. Got all of that. Let's go. We need to go over the other side. Dun, 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 dun. Where'd she go? Okay, there she is. Damn it. Ah, we killed another one. I'm not a very good companion, in all honesty. I'm sure at some point this girl's going to stop
The
letting us
sisterhood
hire him.
welcomes you.
Because we just keep killing them off. Okay, yeah, we're going to buy that one. Okay. Can we buy more than one? I don't think we can. D2 was my childhood. Love the stuff. Looking forward to Bone Ash. Alright. What do we have? We can probably sell this. This is plus life. Poison, yeah. Faster hit recovery. We probably need that bet more than this. Okay, let's do this. Come on. Are we not standing close enough? I guess not. Keep that one for later. We'll use this one so we have faster recovery. We will sell that and sell that.
Greetings.
Okay, we're all good there. All right, let's see if we kill another one. We don't mean to. It's just... I guess it's just habit at this point. Put that one up there, put that there. Okay. All right, lady. Let's hope we don't kill her off this time. We keep killing them. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm just a bad partner, that's all. I don't mean to kill them off. So there was nothing in here of... Oh, we lost her again. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course you can't. Okay, it looks like we've cleared everything except for the door over there, so that is where we're going. Nothing in here. Okay. Let's get us to full. Why did she go open the door? I didn't tell her to open the damn door. Okay. Yeah, you gotta go. You can't hang around. You keep bringing them back to life. I don't want them brought back to life. You're just a pain. There's nothing in here that can be searched. Nope. Okay. What is this? Double throwing, we don't throw. Stun your target. Yeah, we'll try that. Yeah, I hear him talking. He's through the next door, so we're just waiting for that to recharge. I need to put this behind that so I can see what's happening. One of you did something just now. I don't know what it is, so give me just a second to look here and then put that back up. Petra, thank you very much for the follow. I'm gonna kill another one, aren't I? Ah, she lived. We need to get her recharged. We're gonna try to get her to live for longer. Charge my friend up. Thank you. Is there anything I can trade with her? No, not really. We have enough of those. We got a lot of these things. We should probably use them. All right. So, though we almost killed her, we did not. All right. Are we picking up anything? Crack saber, hunter's bow, ring mail.
I am overburdened.
Well, let's drop this and pick up that ring mail. See what that looks like. 35. No specialty stuff on it though. Damn it. I think we've cleared everybody from this room. Except that guy, apparently. And now he's gone. Grab that. I'll throw these in there, see what happens. Okay. Bump, 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 bump. Dagger. Okay, let's go over here before we open that door. Don't open the door yet, girl. Appreciate you not opening that door yet. Stay out here. What else we got? Town portals. Mana potions.
I am overburdened.
Large shield we can't carry. Okay, I'll grab that. And what can we do here to look at that? Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Fire resistance 8%. See what we can do about things we can sell for money. What else is on the ground here?
I can't carry anymore.
Well then, get the gold. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, okay, well, we'll go back and sell all that in a second. Okay, give me just 1 second here. Yeah, I need to do some other updates here that aren't working, so another thing I need to do is I need to move the game display, which I believe is this one, or is it this one? It's this one. It needs to be below that so I can see what's going on. Okay, so now the pop-ups will come up in front. Let me see where we're at here. I think you can use potions on the followers. 2, who may need to use the shift. Okay, I'll try that. I'll see what happens. I'll see if that works. If I grab, I hit the shift key. Let's go inventory, hit the shift key and use one of these small ones. Nope, didn't help her. I don't think I can grab it and move it to her either. Nope, can't do that. All right.
Good to see you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that was a mistake. Okay. What is this one? Okay. Yeah, we're all good there. Is there anything better? 8, 16, 23. 35, but there's no, we need the extra stuff. We need all the extras. Let's see, she is fully powered up again.
Not here.
Yeah. Now, let's look at our quests real quick. Lord of the Tools of the Trade Code. Beware the Smith. Guards it. Okay, so this is what we're after here in the, this is the barracks. So we're working our way there. What was this one again? That was just to update full power again. Okay. Quilted armor, short sword, not worried about those right now. These doors are going to be the problem. So we need to find the glow boy. There's nothing in that. Okay. Nothing there. Eventually we're going to have to find something to replace this trident with, but we'll see how that goes. Okay. And where is she? She's trapped. Okay, we need to go over there, it looks like. Oh no, that's... Okay, that's a dead end over here. go up here first. $200. Okay. Okay, that was a lot. Okay, I think we need to go back to this door here real quick. What does this do? Two-handed. Oh, this goes to 20. This only goes to 14. Sword class, fast attack speed.
Brains.
So tempting. All right. It's never good when we leave her behind. But this looks like where we're going to need to come down, so we need to finish up there first, I think. Yeah. Let's go back up there. Finish this side. We're using up a lot of mana on this one, and we're not getting a lot. Let's go back to the fountain there real quick. Come on, come through the door. I just want you to know, I'm not controlling him right now. He's literally walking back and forth on his own. Okay. Oops. Okay, we got a little room right here. Nothing's in it. Okay.
Brains.
I thought we killed her again. No. What is that? I'm not seeing what that is. Ah. It's a well, but it's not active. Interesting. She's trapped again. Come on. All right. Okay, let's keep going this way. Okay, there's a stairway in there. To level 1. Okay, we're not going to do that yet. Gonna clear out the rest of this dungeon. I also want to note that the artwork, that door didn't open. That's a bug. I just also want to notice she's not even in here. She's trapped a ways away. Let's go get her. There she is. Come on. Over here. Her pathing is not the best. Okay, well, they killed her. Because that's what they do. They're not going to chase us. That is where the bad boy is.
Greetings.
What do you have in a medium? Can we have two? Just out of curiosity. This merchant, no. We don't want to, we want more than one. You take all the fun out of it that way.
What you need?
Oh, we probably shouldn't sell that, should we? This one we can. Hmm. Hmm. the hell? No, we want to put gold in. Oh, okay. Doing it backwards. Okay, so we'll throw 5 grand in there. If you wanted to have minions, you should have gone Necro. I always play barbarians though. I always have. I just like their tanking abilities. Tanks. Let's grab
The Order welcomes you.
I'm trying to buy them, not drink them. Where is it putting them? It's not putting them down here. Oh, it is. Okay. All right, now I feel better. All right. We have at least 10. We need one more identify. Okay, so we got our 10. We still gotta get there too. As soon as we can find that. Let's go over to this guy.
Good evening.
What do you got? You got a lot of real expensive things I don't need. Okay. This guy does at least 20, so we need something that does at least 20. Interesting. But no. 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 There's no undead in the barracks right now. Okay, we'll come back to him. We do have this full. She's full. Okay. Okay, so we need to get in here and get rid of these guys because there's 3 of them that keep regenerating each other. And of course she's going to cause trouble, so. And here we go. Now we need to get the blue one. Where's the blue one? Oh, I guess we killed the blue one before. I didn't think we did. Okay. Well, that's odd. I guess we did kill him. He's just going to appear out of nowhere in a second and it's going to just piss me off. Marcus. This guy's pissing me off. Run away! He can make weapons from our bones. Is she with us? No, she's not with us. Okay, she is. Okay. Let's see if he chases us up this way. Okay, then. That's all we got? There must be more down there that we haven't got to yet.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, you're gonna have to. Okay. Okay. Nope. May need to hang on to that because I'm sure we're going to run into a lot of undead later. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Return to... Yep, so he can make magic things for us. We need to finish clearing this, though. We need a... There's a room up here we missed. Okay. I think we've already been in there. Yep. We've lost her. Okay, there she is. She found us. That puts us back where we were. Everything is done. We need to go back over there. And then bolt back to town. Oh. Is this thing active now? Nope. Oh yeah, it is. See how that art didn't actually open? All right, we're going to stand here for a second. We need to take the hammer back. So we can get this quest done.
Oh, thanks so much for returning the Herodric Malice. I will now imbue one of your items with magical powers.
Well, which item should we do? What does it give? Okay. No magic. Socketed, rare, unique. Set item. No jewelry or throwing weapons. Okay. So I guess this. It's one of. It's been with us a long time. Not sure if this is going to work. Nope, that didn't work. Imbued. Can I not? Nope. Put my boots? Nope. I guess I just hit the button and... Nope. It has to be something that I can put there. White named items. Oh, okay. Well then, I don't think we're ready yet. Ah, you're right. Okay. My problem is I don't know what she's going to put on them, so it doesn't really say what it's going to imbue them with. Okay, well, I guess I'll just put it on the gloves for now and see what happens. Couldn't you come? Yeah, I could come back later. Good point. I will come back later when I have something that makes sense. Superior Scepter. We should sell all this other crap. Okay, what we will do is let's move this over here. We will have one line of blues. Okay, like that. Perfect. We're going to sell those. All that will be sold. We'll probably sell that too. Oh, it won't fit. 34, 32. Yeah, no, we're all good there. Sell all of that. All right.
What can I do for you?
Okay, we still have 5K in stash. We're all good. Imbue, yeah, we'll get there. It just doesn't tell me what magical powers it will imbue them to. It would be nice to know before you get it done.
Scritty Scree says, and so it begins. Ad zombies are upon us. Might your joy save us all.
They're not... Are we frozen over here? No, we're not frozen. Hang on a second. Let me go there. Not yet. Soon. It says soon. They're not here yet. They are coming. So, any moment now. Okay, she's fully powered. We're all good. Time to go down to level 2. In the jails. Zombies, come on down. You can go with us.
No one should ever be caged.
Oh, I expect him to reach later. What does that say? Not gone through the red portal yet, no. You know the redacted go save. Huh? I've gone nowhere. We've only just began. We're only like 3 days into this at this point, so we haven't done anything. Hate these barrels. Kidding. They're just barrels. They don't mean anything. I think I just stepped on a rat. I did. I stepped on a rat. Well, those aren't fun. What is this? Required. Nope. Does about the same damage as we have. Actually, it does less. Okay. But we're not strong enough to use it. We are 12,000 away from our next one. Dexterity must be 35. Our dexterity is 44. Requires dexterity to be 40. Oh, we're 1 away. Okay. Okay, well, we can't do anything with this. You would think that we could, be sure to check the bookshelves. We're stealing all their books. Girl, I didn't want... She gets us in so much trouble. Ah. Come on. What the hell? I got blocked by barrels. That was unpleasant. Okay. Get over here, girl. Oh, she's just gonna stand there and take it and die. Come over here. Thank you. I'm sorry I keep killing them. It is not my intention to keep killing them. Kill her.
Greetings.
Thank you. I'm not trying to kill them. They just stand in the weirdest spots. I just realized when it doesn't have skill synergies and rewards or charms. Yeah, it doesn't. This is version 1. We got nothing. So she's fully powered again. Inventory's pretty good. We're all good there. Yeah, okay. Let's go back. She's gonna cause trouble. She always does. Oops, hit the Windows button. Healing potion, healing potion. Okay, we're gonna go kill that thing. Because it's gonna kill her eventually, so we need to make sure it doesn't. Alright. You go back down this way now. Go through that door. Can I poke them through the fence? Apparently I can. Don't open the door. Is there a way to... Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, I don't think this is damaging him all that much. Where's the door? Oh, it's over on the other side. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Okay, we can get rid of that. Yeah, that's nothing. We need, oh geez, 9,000 more. This is where we came in for them. And we need to go up that way. Okay. Let's get all the area where the doors are closed first. Make sure we got everything cleared. Is she dead again? No. Oh, she just... She's just caught in the... I have to remember that I have to be careful because she will open doors when I don't expect her to. Okay, this is where we beat up that one thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, there's the stairway to the next level. Yep. Should be to level 2, okay, of the jail. Which means we gotta clear all of this over there. All right. Not gonna open the door yet. We're gonna take a look around first. Okay, so everything that is open. So now we just need to go through doors. All right. What I was doing was I was going through all the open areas before I started opening doors, so that I know that at least that room that we can retreat to won't have a whole bunch of crap in it. Super. And hopefully she won't get lost. Okay. I hate when chests just catch fire. Nothing over here. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that real quick, just so that we know that he's not close to death. Come down to that door. Wait for her to catch up. She's trapped in that room. She's still trapped. Okay. She just opens the door. Doesn't wait. Just opens the door. Doesn't even talk to me about it. Let's go up here. Why do you keep skeletons prisoners? I don't understand. You not only keep them prisoners, but you lock them in. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. Meatloaf again. Okay. I think for the most part we've cleared out this level. There's maybe one or two guys left over here, maybe? What are you doing, dude? I guess every now and then my guy gets confused too. That was funny. Ooh. What is this? Waypoint. Okay. I did not know there was a waypoint in the jail. That's pretty cool. Now we can pop her back to heal her up when we need to. But that covers everything here. So now we can go down to level 2. If we opened all the doors. Sure, we take this long trek and she doesn't get lost, but if we do anything close by and she gets confused. I always assumed it was that the captive skeletons were living people who died in the prison. That makes sense. But somewhere in their death, they learned how to throw fireballs. So maybe they were mages before or something. Okay, so from the quest standpoint, we're way off the quest line. Okay, let's make sure she gets over here. Okay. She's gonna run out in the middle of the room and cause trouble. She says, I'm not a troublemaker, I'm just programmed that way. I just remembered a minute ago when we were killing the guy through the bars that I can hold shift down and stay in one place, which I forgot about. That's like almost 1,000 gold from skeletons. What is on the other side of the bars there? So stamina potion. And of course she opened the door. Yep, she opened the door. So now I have two. No, I don't. It just adds it in there. Okay, that's good to know. Ah, damn it. You have died. Press escape to continue. I gotta go back and get my body. Luckily, there's a waypoint. Oh, I forgot. I needed to empty all that first. Need to be able to pick up all of our stuff.
What you need?
Cancel that for a second. We need to be able to swing something.
I can't use this yet.
Okay. Oh, we've lost our ability to have bigger bags, too. Damn it. Alright, let's see if we can get our body back.
Brains.
Now, nothing should have regened in here. We've lost her, of course, because she's probably dead. But we should be able to get to our body. Alright, where was it? Again, it was over here somewhere. Okay, there it is. We should be able to get to it. In theory.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, carry what you can, and then we'll get it on. Okay. We got everything back, except for... Okay, here's what we need to do. In order to get our stick back, we need more room. Okay. Alright. I got that back. Alright, we're happy again. Well, happy as we can be. We do need to go back and pick up another girl. Because we killed another one. I don't mean to.
Greetings.
It's not like I do it on purpose. Okay, little or no damage. Let's go ahead and fix everything anyway, if we have enough. Okay. All right. We have fixed everything again. We are happy again. We are not dead. We were dead. We got over it. Invest skills into shouts. I don't think we have that capability yet. We'll get there. Stun. Yes, we will get there. Yeah, for not being dead. Yeah. You have 3 talent trees. Do I? Auto mapping, skill trees. Oh, yeah, it'd probably be good if I looked at these, huh? Required level 1, first level. Enemy runs up 16 years ago. I guess I should start doing that, huh? Guess I should actually have been paying attention to this as opposed to just putting it on whatever was there. I will have to do that. Frightens nearby monsters. Okay. Since we are a warrior, we should probably go with these ones as well. Get some of these put up there, so as we get skill points, we'll go to combat. It's been a long time since I played this game, so I apologize if I'm, quote, playing it wrong. Oh,
Hello.
okay. We've taken most of her 60s, so we're gonna have to take her. Sorry. I'm sorry you have to die. Don't start a fight yet. Come up here. Thank you. I would really like it if you didn't immediately start a fight once we get someplace. Come up here, lady. Let's get this off. Let's wait for this to go away. Don't go back down there. Okay, so the door is on that side over there, so we have to open the door, run in there, and kill him. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Come on out here. Okay, is there anything down here that we need to know?
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. I mean, it'd be good if I could, like, give her these things. That might be in the next version, though. That might not be for this one. Oh well. Okay, so we got him. Go up here now. She'll run in and start a fight immediately. None of this does anything. Okay, and she's almost dead, as always. In our further attempt to try to keep them alive, I'm going to get her recharged.
Good evening.
Thank you. Okay. Don't touch any doors. You know you want to. I'm not ready for you to open things yet. Let me open the doors.
I am overburdened.
Oh, please don't start a fight right now. Take a look at this cap. Oh, it's just a regular cap. This could probably be worth some money. Let's find out. Maybe. See, now, if I could give her that, that would be a good thing. But I don't see mechanism, unless I'm missing it completely. I don't remember if that mechanism was in a later Diablo. Maybe it was in the expansion. No one here will accuse you of playing wrong. You play how you want. Yep. I just wanted to make sure you knew you had some. No, I didn't realize I had those options. I just forgot. Like I said, I haven't played these games since we made them. So I don't remember everything in them. And that's probably a good thing, because when you're playing them, when you're making games and you're playing them over and over and over again, and it takes the fun out of it. So you do your best to never play your games again, for lack of a better way to put it. That's how I always done. I play them when I'm working on them, and then I never play them again. And it's not that they're bad games. It's just that you get kind of like done with them. It's just like, oh my god, it needs to stop. Who's she shooting at now? Is she shooting at me? I think she was shooting at me for a second there. That was odd. Oh, there's the...
I can't carry anymore.
Let's drop this just for a second so we can take a look at this. 7 to 20. That's similar to what we had before. Okay. Okay. Need to sell some of these things. Yeah, because we all love the games that we make, but when you're making them, like I said, you get burned out on them fast. And it takes years before you
What
get
can I do for you?
back to actually playing them again. It sounds horrible, and it kind of is, but by the same token, it's like, yeah, I like it. I like the games that we worked on, and I've enjoyed this whole process of going back and playing them all over again. Because that's something that I'm actually enjoying them now, where before it was like, oh, it's work again. I got no, okay, no. Everybody for the most part's good. You make sure she's all powered up, which she is. But we'll still go over here and at least just tap to make sure.
Greetings.
Yeah, thank you. But it takes a good 10 to 20 years before you play them like everybody else played them for like the first time. Okay, we're back to here. We found the staircase to level 3, which is there. Okay, that's a keeper. We're not going in there yet. We need to clear this level. I'm sorry, I'm big on clearing levels. So In the old days. And they drop pretty much nothing. Don't open the door, lady. Ah, hit the Windows button again. I need her to be over there so that if I kick a barrel and it blows up, it doesn't kill her. Yeah, that's one thing that kind of sucks about being a game developer is that you don't get that rush about the games that you work on that your players get. But it's like the whole thing about Monet is Monet couldn't go to galleries that had his work because all he would want to do is go and fix them. You know, he never saw what he made. What he saw was all the things that needed to be fixed still. Let's not kill another one. Come around here and open the door and go in there and stab him in the back.
I can't carry anymore.
Key. Cash. We need to look at this Triton to see if it's a better Triton than we have. No, 9 to 15. Let's identify it. Maybe there's some enhanced damage. 12 to 20, 12 to 20. That's what we got. It is exactly like we have. It is exactly what we already have. Therefore, we hang on to it in case we break this one. Stay a while and listen. It's the Herodrum. Unfortunately, I have not found Deckard yet, which is part of the quest that we're on, is one of the quests that we're on. Is to find Deckard. We need to sell those. Everything full down here, everything's full down here. Herodrum. Stay a while and listen. The quest tab is here. This is go to Stone. No, I think it's this one. I forget which one, but we do have to find. We have to find Tristram. We have to find the portal to Tristram. Tristram. So we will get there. All right, let's finish getting this cleared out so that we can go to the next level.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, of course you will. We will take the cash if you don't want it. God, this is like a really deep level. Nothing over there, nothing over here. That looked like a door, but it wasn't. Okay. Okay, we're almost done with this level. Come on. Hang on a minute, I gotta go back for her. Come on. Nope, nothing in here. Give her a chance to catch up. Nothing there. Oh, a whole bunch of nothings. A barrel. Okay. Any, oh, we got a spot over here. Okay. Well, it's close by, so. So we need a dexterity of 5 on that. 1, 2, 3, and then 1 there. Okay, sword mastery, axe, ace. Pole armory, which is what we're using, I believe. Throwing, spear. So is a Triton technically a spear, or is it a pole? Interesting question. Let's look at our inventory real quick. Spear, the spear class. That is something we needed to know. So we will do that. And that will help us. Not sure how, but it will. Okay. The quest tab gives you a hint. Okay. Stony Fields is a place. Yes, it is. Rock Bass Spa, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, inventory. All right, so that gives us a little bit more on those. Not sure how much more, but we will continue growing them. Let's get out here. And she's trapped, of course. Okay. I don't know why she slapped me. I didn't get her trapped in there.
Brains.
She's always mad at me. I don't know why she's always mad at me. When she gets in trouble, don't I come and try to save her? Yes, I do. Because she always starts fights. Can't go to bars with her, nothing, because she always starts fights.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Okay, so... yeah, we need to go and put some things up and sell some things. Get her healed up, just for giggles. Let's go here. We're gonna take that. Perfect. We can get rid of that because it's just pretty much a duplicate of what we have. Except for it's got lightning resistance, so let's sell that one. This one should be good. We need to get it stronger. Yeah, let's sell this. We need to put our keys over here. Okay. That looks good. That way we have an extra trident should we break this one.
Greetings.
Okay, 1,000. Okay, we have the wrong one in our inventory. Yep. 32, 32. 27, 27. Yeah, this one's worth more. We'll sell this one. This is all full, so we can sell these. Okay, that takes care of that. Repair everything. Okay, everything's repaired. Oh, down here.
Yes?
That's all we needed was just to restore her. Because we have enough of these. We have 8 and 10, yeah, so we're good there. All right. Now we can pick this silly stuff up. Take a look at it. Try not to stand in the fire. Okay, that's where we came in. All of this is cleared. Everything up there is cleared. Everything down there looks cleared. It looks like we may have a... Oh, I walk through a door. I will go down in history as a man that walked through a door. That's not the line. The line is, I will go down in history as a man that opened a door. But what the hell was that? Okay, we missed a section over here, it looks like. Lost her. Hopefully she will find us. Yeah, okay, she's found us. Yeah, we got all of this. Another level cleared. And she's going to start a fight. Nope, she didn't. Okay. This time I might start the fight. Now that I look at it. Damaged spear. Don't care about a damaged spear.
I am overburdened.
How can he be overburdened already? Okay, we'll drop that. Let's see what that looks like. That might be a good sell item. Okay, so we have 19 and 11. Awesome, cool. We'll take them.
I am overburdened.
Light build. Yeah, let's drop this for a second and take a look at what this is. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna leave that there for a minute. So level 3. Okay, so poison, fast hit recovery, poison. And what did this one have? Yeah, we can. Let's try this one. Oh, yeah. No, we need all those. I forgot that those were in the belt. We need that. We need bigger belts. We need like massive belts. Okay, so we'll go grab that because we'll be able to sell that. Let's come down here.
I can't carry anymore.
I've already killed her way too many times. I gotta get her life again.
Greetings.
Okay, she's back to life.
Good evening.
Okay.
Yogle 87 says, "Tick-tock, today's adventure's over."
Yes, it is. We're gonna save this belt. I know it's fewer. I mean, I guess we could just save here. This is a good save spot. Yeah. We'll do that. These full. These are full. Yeah, this is a good save spot. And then we'll have to use the teleporter to go back. Our adventure for today is over. Thank you for telling me about the other things. I did not know about them. Meaning these. Was not aware that there was more than
Not
one.
in town.
Quest log.
It is clear that we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage, schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us. His name is Deckard Cain. You must go to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
Oh, thanks so much for returning the Haradrim Malice. I will now imbue one of your items with magical powers.
there was malice in the palace. Now, the fact that it's only white items that can be imbued, that's a problem. Because the blue ones can't be. What we can do... No, that'll be bad. I don't think that'll work, because it'll auto-save. Okay. Closing time, operations. Make sure everything's repaired. Rings can't be repaired. Make sure everything's full. Everything is full. We still have to get to this. We have 10 and 18, so we're good there. No real... Yeah. This one's tempting, but by the same token... Axe, we need something that is really... like... drastically better than what we have. Like that. But we also have these things we need as well, so you're not going to buy magic items here, so nothing that's really like knock your socks off good. No, not really. Okay, save, and we're done for today. Hang out by the fire. Okay. Warm your boots. You're all good. Save and exit. Blam. Did I remember to turn the music off this time? I did. Okay, good. Okay, go back to, let's see, where are we at there? Okay, 5 minutes. Back up to here just for a minute. Stay a while and listen. Ha ha, Horodrum. Have you tried or seen the remastered version? No, I have not. I didn't work on it, so I haven't checked it out. I'm sure they did a lot of cool things with it. I didn't work on it. So one of the things that we had said is I would play the ones that I worked on. And though, yes, the base stuff I worked on, but the new stuff I have not. So we haven't played any of the remastered versions for anything that we have. So okay, let's go to our next thing. Oh, I have to get the announcement. Let us get the announcements. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. It's funny as I keep thinking about the damn song. How, Rodrum. A Deckard Cain rap. Look it up. I think you find it quite funny. It's really old. It's about as old as the original game, and I think we played it once, but I don't remember. Send that out. Pop out over here so we get everybody a chance to get in here. But I see you're hydrated before even had to be reminded. Yeah, because my throat was a little dry. Do you or have you ever taught game dev? Well, we've been doing some
Yaugle
game dev
87
on the
says,
show.
get ready for fatherly humor, cursed knowledge, and silly riddles.
Because someone asked me in January last year if I was going to develop a game, how would I do it? If I had no money and I had nothing, how would I do it? And so we've been developing the game that we work in our game dev section, which comes after dad jokes here. So I'm kind of, I guess you could say that's teaching how to do it. But I also have very particular ways I do things because I'm not a coder, so I had to go and learn some stuff about Game Maker Studio and how to code in Game Maker Studio. And as of yesterday, we were, not as of yesterday, but yesterday I had gone through what I had been working on is because I was trying to get, I was using Excel to write repetitive code for me for each of our characters so that number one, it was consistent between all characters, but also so that I didn't screw the code up. So if you, after dad jokes, we go to our game dev section and I'll show you, if you're still here, I'll show you what we're working on. Okay, let's see. So let's go over to, we need our timer first. Let me turn the timer on. Okay, let's go over to the bar. Come on, buttons work. Okay, we're at the bar. Yeah, if you go back, if you go on YouTube, there's a section in our YouTube channel that has all of the game dev stuff. I have to update it for the latest ones, I think for the last month or so, because I haven't put those in for a while. But the original ones is where we started, how we were doing things for free and stuff like that, and how we were getting the game stuff started. I've been learning game dev the last couple years, and I've been focusing more recently on game design. I am making a tabletop game right now. Cool. Yeah, we if you go back, I think it's January 4th last year is where we began. And what we did was we started working on stuff in Miro, just so that we could have a board to do things in. And that's where most of our game devs, we'll talk about it later. We're here for dad jokes right now. If I can get the hair out of my ears. Sorry, curly hair goes everywhere. Oh, no worries. Okay. Everybody ready? We're going to go to number one. Number one. No need to be sorry at all. Okay. Now, tomorrow is also our talking show, which is we talk the last Friday of every month. We just talk about whatever you guys want to talk about, and we can go over a lot of that tomorrow as well if you come back and just remind me while we're talking. We'll do that. Number one. What do you call animals that can live on land and in the water? What do you call animals that can live in the land and on the water, in the water? Snacks? We do have a correct answer. They are amphibians. Here is your can. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. I like the bouncy flock. It's like he's going, us, we are it. We're amphibians. We'll hold off on two while the zombies pass. Let me put that on so I can think I turned the music back on. Yeah, I did. Okay. Put that on so I can see the timer on it. Oh. For the next 1 minute and 56 seconds, there will be ads. Slowly turning your brain into zombie food, one ad at a time. Really? I put that soundbite together from a bunch of things I got from, God, what is the name of the site? It's in the credits. I forget the name of it right now, but it is in the credits of the show. Minute 6 seconds. Mm-hmm. 40 seconds. Looking over the questions today, I think they're all too easy. Today looks like the Easy Show. Welcome to the Easy Show. We will be returning to it in 7 seconds.
Brains.
All right. Question number 2. What are the Cleveland Browns team's colors? What are the Cleveland Brown team colors? Wow, I can talk, honest. That's one of them. Kind of in the name. We do have a correct answer. What are the Cleveland Browns team colors? Orange and black. Oh, sorry, brown and orange. Apparently I can't read today either. There is your soda. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. Orange is the new brown. Number 3. You're currently leading 2 cans to 0. Let's see how I do with this one. What's the difference between a $20 steak and a $55 steak? What is the difference between a $20 steak and a $55 steak? We do have a correct answer. What is the difference between a $20 steak and a $55 steak? February 14th, or Valentine's Day. Just like roses, yep. Like I told you, I think today's are going to be all easy ones. That's what it looks like me looking over them here. So let's see. Number 4. What actor plays Ken in the 2023 blockbuster movie Barbie? How fast can you type? Who played Ken? We have a correct answer. I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep from laughing. Sparta, you make me laugh. It is Ryan Gosling is the correct answer, but because of you, in my mind, I'm seeing Stacy Keach in the movie during the part. It is hilarious. So I gotta do it. You gotta get a fork. But you do get the can. Your team does get the can as well. But oh my God, my brain is all over Stacy Keach. What did I do? What is this? Why is that over there? That's in the wrong spot. Apparently my cans got moved around. Okay, that's fixed. Stacy Keach. I can see Stacy Keach singing the song, the Ken song, and it's cracking me up. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, too funny. Number 5. How do you make a walnut laugh? No, not as funny as Stacy Keach. Coach Walker would be funny, but the Stacy Keach would just be so much better. We do have the correct answer on the board. How do you make a walnut laugh? You crack it up. First one with the crack him up is Master Sprite. Here is your can. Wow, we're burning through them today. We're already on 6. We've been only doing this a couple of minutes. Okay. Okay. Ah, they just keep getting easier. 2 fathers and 2 sons are in the car, yet there are only 3 people in the car. How? Do I even start the timer on this? Probably not. I'll start it. But it's just like, as fast as you guys can type, you know you're going to get it. Two fathers and 2 sons are in the car, yet there are only 3 people in the car. How? We have a correct answer. I believe you are correct. Hugo, you left one of them out. Grandfather, father, and son. Or child, dad, and grandfather. Same thing. That gives you guys 6. So you have your first 6-pack for today. And Sparta has a fork. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that question's been around for a while. All right. Number 7. What is the largest moon of Neptune? I don't remember the actual answer. Phobos. Nope. You have a correct answer. What is the largest moon of Neptune? Triton. It's funny, whenever I think about questions like this, I always ask myself, but what do the people on Neptune call it? Because all the names of all the things in the universe are what Earth calls things. The people of Earth call things. It's not what the indigenous population of that place calls things. Europa? It sounds like a makeup to me. I don't know. Europa. Number 8. What was the reason the worker was let go from the keyboard factory? Well, I always tell people that I can explain the color blue to you all day, and I can never be sure if the color blue in your head is the color blue I'm talking about. He missed his shifts. He forgot his shift. Repeat. You had no more escapes. You guys were very close on this. Because you have he missed his shift and he forgot his shift. Because the answer is why what was the reason the worker was let go from the keyboard factory? They weren't clocking in enough shifts, so they didn't do enough shifts. So missed his shifts or forgot his shifts isn't exactly correct. So I have to take the can for that one. Mine. I was surprised that you guys did not get that one. Number 9. Okay, number 9. Why did the husband sit next to his wife all night? Why did the husband sit next to his wife all night? She told him to. They were handcuffed together. Why did the husband sit next to his wife all night? Because the dog already secured the cough. He is her ball and chain. And asleep with the doghouse again. Because she saw his search history. Time is up. So why did the husband sit next to his wife all night? Because she was his dream come true. Because she was his dream come true. Sparta. Boo. You're such a cheerful guy. Well, I mean, I could completely ruin the mood because, no, I'm not going to do that. We'll talk about that later. All right, number 10. Why did the cabbage win the race? Why did the cabbage win the race? Well, that could be good for both of them, Sparta. Sneedling, you are correct. Why did the cabbage win the race? It was a head. It was a head. Oh, this next one, I'm not. The next one, I don't even think I can start the timer for. Because you guys are going to answer it pretty much instantly. You'll probably have it answered before I even finish reading it. So here we go. In Friends, what is Joey Tribbiani's iconic statement regarding sharing food? There you go. See, I knew you guys would get that one without even thinking about it. Joey doesn't share food. That is correct. Too funny. Okay, number 12. Yeah, we have 11 on the board. I've only had to protect my food once and only once, and that was at Excalibur, way back in the early 90s, when Vic came across the table and tried to stick his spoon in my ice cream, and I lost my shit. You don't touch my food. So, here we go. Number 12. What did one hat suggest to its companion? Tell me you stabbed someone for it. Well, if you listen to Sam Didier's description of what happened, because he was at the table too, his description is I jumped up on the table, pulled a samurai sword, and then hacked Vic to death, which is not what I did. We were in public, after all. You don't kill people in public. It's not polite. I think this one was translated wrong. I'm going to go ahead and give you this, Yugal. So, what did one hat suggest to its companion? You lead the way. Yuko, I think you're right. This one was just poorly translated. You go on ahead. Makes more sense. So you get the soda for that. No, it's not polite because then you have to kill everybody in the room. So that's just rude. All right. Number 13. Number 13 is, if you throw a blue stone into the Red Sea, what will it become? If you throw a blue stone into the Red Sea, what would it become? I need no name is correct. It becomes wet. Number 14. Bum ba da bum. Ba da da ba da. What do you get when you cross a cow and a trampoline? What do you get when you cross a cow and a trampoline? Motion. You know, it does call all the boys to the yard. So what do you get when you cross a cow and a trampoline? A milkshake. Let's see, that means you guys have 2 6-packs already. Flying cow. All right, number 15. Do we have the right number? 12, 13, 14. Yes, we do. Okay. What is it that no one wants to have, but no one wants to lose either? What is it that nobody wants to have, but they don't want to lose either? A life. Why would you not want to have a life? Of course you want to have a life. Choice. We have a correct answer on the board. What is it that no one wants to have, but no one wants to lose either? A lawsuit. A lawsuit is the correct answer. The zombies are coming too. Okay, zombies, where you at? You said you are coming. Don't have a minute. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
Brains.
Oh, Sparta, you're You're going for forks today. You sure it's not a shart? Those are much worse. You still want all the forks. Well, I can give you one for the fart joke, fart in the chamber, because it is true. That is something that nobody wants to have, but nobody wants to let loose either. Well, unless there's certain kids that would actually enjoy it. So there's your fork. You now have 2 forks today. Okay, 1 minute and 7 seconds. Something's going on with my eyes. For some reason, I can't seem to focus them today. They keep going a little bit cross-eyed. Weird. One is courtesy of Stacy Keach, yes, because Stacy Keach in that position would be absolutely hilarious. In the TV show Titus, he was amazing. In the old Teach and Chong movies, he was amazing. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see, we have 10 seconds. And there we go. We're back. Alrighty. Number 16. So 12, 13, 14, 15. That is correct. Number 16. Why aren't koalas counted as real bears? Why aren't koalas counted as real bears? It's my glasses, actually. Not sitting right. They're marsupials. We do have a correct answer on the board. Why aren't koalas counted as real bears? They don't meet the qualifications. They don't meet the qualifications. That is very difficult to say. Difficult to type as well. Yeah, I can see that. A member. That's funny because it goes with the next question. In what year was the first episode of South Park aired? In what year was the first episode of South Park aired? We have a correct answer on the board. In what year was the first episode of South Park aired? 1997. Sneedling, you are correct. Here is your cam. And they opened the window. Funny. Oh, wow. This next one's a long read. WoW episode was the 10th season, so that would be 2007. Tenth season, episode 8, I believe, is what it is on the DVD. Okay. Number 18. Yep, that's correct. Okay, but like I said, this is a long read, so you may answer it before I finish. I won't be able to look to see until after I finish reading it, so here we go. A man walks into a room with 3 doors. One leads to a room filled with fire. The second leads to a room full of lions that haven't eaten in years. And the third to a tank of electric eels. Which door does he choose to survive? Which door should he choose to survive? Okay, we do have a correct answer on the board. So, a man walks into a room with 3 doors. One leads to the room filled with fire. The second leads to a room full of lions that haven't eaten in years. And the third to an electric eels. Which door does he choose? The room with the lions, they would be long dead after not eating for years. The lions, so Cervantes is correct. The lions are dead. It is Yokan. You unplug the electric eels. Eels. What is an electric ills? Is that like a disease caused by electricity? You have to talk to the electric company about that one. Number 19. Why did the man put his bed in the fireplace? Why did the man put his bed in the fireplace? My eyes are just doing weird things today. We have a correct answer on the board. Why did the man put his bed in the fireplace? He wanted to sleep like a log. So you are correct, Yogels. The last question. Last question is, okay, let me get over here to the timer. What do you call a marsupial fighting competition? What do you call a marsupial fighting competition? Whoa. I blinked and my screen went blank. I think I need to update my drivers. Yep. What do you call a marsupial fighting competition? Or championship? What do you call a marsupial fighting championship? We do have the correct answer on the board. So what do you call a marsupial fighting championship? Mortal Wombat. Mortal Wombat is correct. I just pick up all your cans and then give you guys your third 6-pack. You also have 2 forks. Let's get to there. All right, we have our final score today. Our final score is 18-2 with 2 forks. 2 forks courtesy of Spada. I recall sending that one to one in last August. Did it have your name on that one? It did not. So we may have had it already. Yeah. Okay, well. Sorry about that. It probably comes up later as one that you sent in too. Okay, 18-2 with 2 forks. So have the Vikings come out and clean everything up. Eh. Mm-hmm. Okay. We close that. We will go back to here for a second. I have a bad dad joke. Where do I send it? You do it in our Discord. Do it in our Discord. I think I can do this. No, it doesn't work that way, does it? Nope. So, no, that didn't do it. I don't know if that works. Nope. Oh, yeah, it did. Yep, there's our Discord. That should still work, hopefully. I haven't checked it in a long time. So, we need to go over here and do this. Okay, we need this open, and we need that. I need to go there, come back to this. Okay, the link still works. Okay, cool. All right, we need to come over here. So if you're still here, what was his name? Or her name? Oh, it was Green. They may be gone. Yeah, it's gone already. Okay, I don't remember what the person's name was. Let's see if I can find it over here in this thing real quick. That would be in this one. Oh, a masked Greek. Name masked Greek. Oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So I can give you a quick rundown as to how we were doing things. I was switching laundry. Were we talking about my question earlier? Yes, we've just got to it. So I was just looking up your name because I wanted to make sure that I got to your question. Okay, so here's where we're at. Let me open this. So way back in January of last year, it was funny because it being that long. Someone asked me if I was going to start a game today with no money, how would I do it? And what we did was this. And so I said, you know what, the first thing I would do is I get a big piece of paper and I start writing things out. You know, designing stuff up, doing whatever I can to build the world and stuff like that, just on paper. Because if it's not going to work on paper, it's not going to work in the game. But because we didn't have paper that I could show online, I decided, okay, well, let's use Miro. So I'm pulling it up now because it had to reset. Miro's doing its thing. So, and then I said, well, the first thing I do is I'd come up with, put this over here. Okay, now I can take this down, put that up. We'll kill that for right now. And then, where is our, oh, it's gone already. Okay, window capture, because we haven't used this for a while, so we went into Miro and I went, okay, well, I would have a main character. In this case, we had like a 10-year-old boy. This is where we started out. And I go, okay, here's our main character. And I start putting Post-its in, because what I did when I left Blizzard in 2014, whenever anything came up in my head about Blizzard, I would write it on a Post-it and put it on the wall. And I did this over and over and over again. And so what I thought was, you know what, if I was going to start a game today, I would do the same thing. I would write my ideas on Post-its and put them on the wall. They don't have to be in any rhyme order or anything like that, rhyme, reason, or order, or anything. You just put the ideas on the wall. You'll figure out where they all belong later. So we started doing that, where we put our main character, his grandfather, and then his grandfather's twin as our characters. And then I'm like, okay, well, they would live in Grandpa's house. The main character and his granddad would live in Granddad's house. Granddad's house was in a forest, and we just threw these things together. And like, what's in the forest? Animals, logs, trees. What can you do? Rivers. So you can go fishing. You can do all those things. There's bandits in the forest. All that kind of thing. So, and then Grandpa makes his living by training people. So he has Granddad's training place. You know, clinics. But we've just started throwing this stuff up here and putting it together. So this is the forest and has a lake, you know. Then I'm like, okay, well, would there be a town? So we started putting up ideas for the town, or the main village. And in the main village, we have the baker, and some of these characters we probably won't use, but we do have them in there. General store, restaurants, bars, all that kind of stuff. So we just literally throwing stuff up on the wall. That's all we did, you know. And it took us about a week, I guess, maybe less. You know, a lot of it we had up like in the first 2 days, and that's only literally an hour and a half a day. Then we went, okay, well, the granddad's twin would have his own little part of the village, and he would run the mines and all that stuff. So we decided, okay, we'd have, because Diablo, the original Diablo, had 16 levels of mine. I'm like, well, okay, well, let's just do 16 levels of mine. So there are 16 levels in the mine. And we went on to start coming up with ideas for all this stuff. So we came up with the family crypt, which was, here's what the family crypt was and who all was buried there, and then what they would give us you know, what we would learn from them. And we had 9 ancestors in the family crypt, you know, and all of it's in here. It just keeps going. So we have our 9 ancestors. And we came up with those ideas and stuff. And then we started thinking about, okay, well, here's the final breakdown for the 9 grandparents, you know, but it was just like, here's our initial ideas. So then I started thinking, okay, well, in our mind, because I kept thinking about our mind has 16 levels. How am I going to lay out 16 levels? You know, because I kept worrying about whether those levels were going to be laid out, how we were going to do them. So what I came up with was, let's go to a Dungeons and Dragon level maker. And I had Excel create some seed codes for us, just random seed codes. We entered them in and put them, brought those images into here. Let's zoom out here. And these are all of our, and then we fitted them all together. So this is our 16 levels of the mind as made by a Dungeons and Dragons generator, a D&D generator, map generator. And we just use those as temporaries, and they are temporaries, you know, because I didn't want to, I kept thinking about, oh my God, I have to design 16 levels. And this was just to get it done and out, you know, so that I can say, okay, they're done. And then all the numbers on here is where they connect up to each other and all that stuff. So did all that, and then we continued with our town. We originally had a railroad. We originally started putting together different ideas for what he could do. This is just brain writing template. So we were just throwing some ideas up. So then we started getting a little bit more serious about the story. So we started looking at alternate. Oh, it's because we talked a little bit about the cinematics. We talked a little about the opening, the gameplay, all that stuff. Just started putting everything down, you know. So we ended up with, we had a town with a village. We had the bad guy as Grandpa's twin brother. You know, we had a family crypt where you could go and visit your relatives, your granddad. And the basic storyline is Granddad sent the kid out to get medicines in the forest. And when he came back, the house was wrecked and Granddad was taken. And basically, Granddad's twin brother kidnapped him. So you have to go and find your grandfather. So then we started thinking about, okay, well, what's level 1? And then I went a little bit further, and let me grab it over here. Is we started putting together what the level 1 experience would be. I think this is not the final one. No, this is Frere. And so we started mapping out what the level 1 experience would be. And in this particular case, it's basically, he's in the forest because Granddad sent him to go get stuff. And then we started mapping out just what level 0 to 1 is. And putting that together, you know, all on paper. All this was, we were still just working on paper here. And then we came up with the idea of, okay, well, what if it wasn't humans? What if it was Vikings? Because we were playing Lost Vikings at the time. What if it was Vikings? And what if they were taken out of the regular realm because Loki and Thor and Heimdall did something stupid and ended up evil twin plot? Yeah, I am a child of the 70s. Yeah. So we started putting it together, and I'm like, okay, so instead of the ancestors, it became gods, like Viking gods. And we started writing storylines for them and what was going on. And then I started putting it as, wait now. No, wait.
Brains.
Oh, here's the final one. Oh no, that's not the final one because it doesn't have Steve in it. Sorry,
Swarm 3513 says, Gaw Zambies.
Yes, they are there. Doop-a-doosh. This, why is that up there? It should be down here. Okay. Where is our, oh, here's our brainstorm pages. Okay. We will wait because I don't know if he has, he sees the ads or not, so I'm still answering his question. While we're waiting, let me go ahead and start Game Maker up. Oh. Keeps telling me that there's an update, but I'm so afraid to add updates to this thing. Okay, let's move this over here. Okay, yeah, it's behind there. Let's do that. Okay. Keep that closed just for right now. Wait for the zombies to leave. I didn't realize this was that far in front. Okay, that's good.
Brains.
All right, so then we started brainstorming different ideas, and I put everybody's names in for everybody that was given ideas, and we changed it from just him being in town to to Vikings and based on the Norse gods and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun to just throw a bunch of ideas on paper. So that's what we did, and then while that was happening, I was learning I was doing some tutorials on how to program in Game Maker Studio. Because I'm not a programmer, never have been. I make movies and I do artwork. But then we took all of this and made our first shot at the game here. Let me see, I got the wrong, that's what I want to turn off. And that led to this. Which is, with our happy little trees. Yeah, the whole brainstorm idea was a lot of fun. That's usually the funnest part. Then we had to okay, well, now we have to actually make it work. So let me get down into our little village here. This is one of our test areas, so. All right. So now we have our little village. This is Granddad's house, and this is where we live. And so I had to learn how to do all this because I've never programmed a game from the start. Never used Game Maker Studio. Had to learn it all. So I went and did a 51-part tutorial by Sarah Spalding and learned how to do it. You know, and we have all of our stuff. We have some bad guys that we can fight. But in the game, let me get up here, and we'll have to kill this guy. In the game, you start up here, and that guy will not be killing you while you're up here. In the game, you start up here, and your job is to go get that medicine for the nurse in the clinic. And that's what your granddad sent you to do, so you're doing that. In the way, you meet Steve. And Steve has a broken leg, and he asks you to go and do some stuff for him. Help me! Will you help me? You know, and then you go, I gotta go, my granddad. You know, so you come to Granddad's house, and the house is thrashed, and Granddad's gone. So you go over to the nurse, into the clinic, and the nurse says, oh wow, our background's gone on that. And she asks you if you brought the medicine or not, and then tells you that your grandfather is been taken and that you should go to town. So we built all that out. So we can go out here. There's the matchstick girl who can make matches for you and candles and things. And then we go into town. And the first thing we run into in town is the boy. And he basically wants you to make him axes to throw at the otter, which you don't want to do because then the otter will not help you later, which you do need. So you go and you talk to the sheriff, you talk to everybody, and you can't find your grandfather. So you have to go back to the otter. If you don't give the boy the axes, the otter tells you to meet her in the east or in the west. And you meet her here. And you're like, oh, okay. So she says thank you for not giving the boy the axes, you know, and then tells you we need to fix the fountain, you know, so that we can bring the gods back, basically, is what she's saying. So you have to go and fix the fountain. So that's the first thing you fix, which is, in this case, where do we put the... oh yeah, we put them on the screen. So we go and find the fountain pieces. And this is not where they're going to be when we're finally done, but you get the general idea. Where's the last one? I know it's over here. Okay. So we go back, and then she fixes the fountain. You can watch her put it together. And this is just rudimentary artwork and stuff like that, because we got our artwork from a artwork generator, an AI artwork generator, because it's not... When we will completely redo all the art when we're done. So now we have our fountain going. Next thing she'll say is she wants to put this thing, you have to go find the seedling and bring it back to her in the pot. So let's see where I'm at. Okay. So she says the fountain is now working. Now we have to plant the world tree, so that because of the way that this realm was created, we're detached from the world tree and the Viking lore, the Viking mythology. And your grandfather had a seedling from the world tree, which, if planted in the ground, will reconnect with the world tree, the real world tree, and all the gods will be able to see this realm. Because right now the gods can't see this realm because it is hidden by Loki, who's the only one that knows it's here. So we'll have to go and get a pot and the seedling. Now, when we were searching the house, the seedling was in the house. So we'll go back and grab the seedling. Got it. And then we'll have to, the quest isn't completely in yet, but we'll go to town and go to the potters, and she'll give us a quest to bring her all the parts to put the seedling, put the pot together. And that's where we get the pot from. So we'll talk to her, and she goes, what do you need? Yeah, welcome. I need a large pot. Would you give me a bucket? So we get the pot from her. We go back up, and then the otter will put that together. And then the pot will be planted. Okay, so she puts that together, plants the pot, and then stands there. So now, okay, what was that? I like to acknowledge when people do things, but I don't always have the window to where I see what's going on. Pre-Crown Redhead, thank you very much for the raid with one viewer. We are going over our game right now. Awesome. So our work's not done. So now each of these platforms is a statue of a god. And as we get each of those statues of the god, several things happen. Our character's level goes up, and the world tree seedling grows. So we have to go now, and she'll say for Frere, which is the first one we have to get. she says, you have to get the world sealing. Now we need to work on the altars. You need to bring Freyr's altar first. Go get all the pieces. And then tells you where it is. You have to go and fight the wild boar and get the pieces. In this particular case, those are in the regular graveyard. So we'll go over here. And not everything's set up, but you'll get the basic idea. We go and we fight the boar. Which will take much longer. We grab the pieces. There's one there. There's one down here. No. Over here. No. No. We need just one here. Okay, we have all three of his pieces. I'm just showing you because I'm just going to do one of the statues, but you'll get the general idea. And as you put each statue together, you gain a level. So, but as you can see, if she does that, now she'll put that statue together for Freyr. And then you'll get the grappling hook, and the tree will grow one size, etc. Yep. 3 Crown Redhead, what are you guys working on today? What are you doing today? Yeah, the otter was because our moderator, Savvy Otter, so we used Otter as the basically the moderator of the game. So then you have to you have to go out into the world, and there's going to be a lot of places to go do things, and we have to rebuild all of the statues and grow the world tree seedling, so that the 9 realms can the main world tree can reattach itself to this new realm that Loki is hiding from the other gods. So, but we, like in the case of our mine levels, so we've gone ahead, and if we go all the way over here to the right. So this is the mining area. I still have to fix that. And this is the uncle's house, which still is empty. But over here in the mining area, there's the mines, and we can go into the mines. And these mines are based on the mines that we did in the D&D dragon generator or dungeon generators. We'll run through it past this guy. Run through. Run. So, and I'll show you on the game that are in the actual Game Maker Studio how this kind of was put together. So let's close that. Open this. So what we did was, because we had those pieces of those levels out, we basically did this. I'll just grab one of the mines. So here's one of the mines. Let's make that full size. And all we did, and it took us a couple days, but it was worth it, I think. This over here. So if I start turning levels off, take the monsters away, take all the collision away, there's no upper, there's a main. You know, our original drawings that we did was down here, and all we did was just take the tile set and draw it over it. So you can see it's pretty close. It's not perfect, but it at least gives us something to work with while we're designing the game. You know, because then what we can do is we can have like other people design the mines and levels, but we still have stuff we can work in. It takes to make a game using. You know, for me, it was just a matter of being able to not worry about how I was going to get levels in the first place, because I would sit and harp on it. So we just did this for all the mine levels. So if we go to any of the mine levels, they were all put together the exact same way. We just went in and drew over the artwork itself. Turn that on, boom. Downloaded it and drew over it. Not perfect, but gets the job done so that we can move forward and not have to worry about it. Because if we get to the point to where we're going to actually sell the game or do something like that, we would redo all the artwork anyway. We would redo all the levels. We would redo all that. The goal was to be able to just get started and get stuff going and be able to make stuff. So that's what we did. Make it simple. Now, if you look on our announcement that we put out, is based on the work we've done, because other than me learning Game Maker Studio, which was done mostly offline, the amount of hours put into this on a day in, day out basis are minimal for as far as we are. You know, so if we go back to, let me pull Discord up. Technically, we've spent 52.3 8-hour days on this. So that is based on an hour and a half a day, 5 days a week. Because I do most of this work was done online while you guys were watching. You know, now for art, all of our temporary art and stuff like that, and they've recently changed the site, but I'll bring it up because I wanted a way to get quick art that we can use for mock-up purposes. Let me see if I can find it here again. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. So what we did for our art, let me pull this window up, is I needed temporary art for everything. So I'm like, okay, what do I put? How do I get a bunch of temporary art? So we found this website, which was an AI art generator, and they've limited how many times you can use it in a row, but it used to be completely open. So what we did was we went to its settings for pixel art, which are, I always miss it the first time going through, don't know why. Oh, there it is. So we picked pixel art, and we said, let's give us a Viking boy. And it generates a Viking boy. And we just kept generating until we found one we liked, because I don't know how bearded boys are supposed to be. Make it a 10-year-old, and I think is what we put in for our boy. Still has a hell of a beard for a 10-year-old boy. But you can see the art style. This is the art style that we're using in game, and we just copied and pasted this in so that we would have something in there. I don't know why they would put Viking boys with beards to crack me up. You're supposed to be 10. But now this has a limitation. Eventually it's going to tell me that it's not going to be able to create anything anymore. He has an extra hand over here. It's not perfect, but it's where we got all of our artwork from. So all of our artwork, other than the things that came from Sarah's stuff or the things that I drew, it was just so that we could move forward, you know, in our game. So we have a bunch of stuff in here now. So if we go to, let's close some of these. So if we go to our sprites now, we have tons of stuff that we can now pull from. Like if we just go to our inventory, we have axes. Let's see if we can get some of this. There's one of our axes, a ballast twine. You know, all of these we got from that, and then some of them I had to make modifications to in Photoshop. But here's our pot, you know, and we have, this is the inventory versions, and then there's bigger versions as well. So if we look down here, here's our beehives and our boulder, and this boulder actually is Sarah Spalding's boulder because it's from the tutorial. But it gave us objects so that we could get started, so we weren't holding ourselves back. We made a tombstone for ourselves. You know, but bombs and arrows and all that stuff. We went through it all. And then for our tile sets, this is our tile set, and it originally was from the Sarah Spalding tile set. And then I changed the grass, I changed the rocks, I changed a whole bunch of stuff because it was important to make sure that we were using our work for most of it. I still use other like the animations and stuff. This was the original tile set that came with the tutorial. And then I went in and redrew it and added some stuff to it. And then this is our cave tile set. So, because that's an auto tile set. Then we have some other things that we're putting in and stuff like that for collision and stuff like that. Because one of the ways that we did collision in our mines, so if we go back to one of our mines, is I made a collision map, and this was in one of the other tutorials. I don't believe this one was in Sarah's, but so we could literally just draw in the collision map. Is everything that's red is collision. So if we turn that on, you can see all the collision map. You know, and anything that's not is not collision. So it was just an easier way to do collision than literally having to program every single thing. And I forget which tutorial I got that one out of. But you can see on here where the collision is the red. Yeah. And then we were working on new things. So the next thing I wanted to do is we needed test areas. And so what we did was we came up with, go back out this way. And our little cat guy, he's actually from Sarah's tutorial. I did not make the cat guy, it's just we haven't changed him yet. So what I did from here is I wanted to make test areas that we could test things quickly and come back. I think it's in this one. Yep. So we started making test screens where we could try different things. So this is where all the pieces were. So like in this particular case, he's already put together. So the next one we would do would be her. And since this is a test area, the otter will put her back together, but won't go to her. We would have to go to, let's go to the actual thing here. So we have secret passages everywhere. So now she'll put Freya together. And our tree will grow one more time. And there it is. Then she'll say, okay, now we have to get Nord. We go through one of our secret passageways. Come over here and get Nord. Nord. Oops. Oh well. I put some secret passages for where they're at in here too. So these are his gulls. Oh, the gull of it all. His spear. I think we got everything for him.
Brains.
Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. So now she'll put Nord together. And then the tree will grow as soon as she comes back down. And the tree grows a little bit. Now we need Hamdell, etc., etc. So as she puts those together, you get different things, which we don't have all hooked up yet. But you get the basic ideas. Hopefully this answered your question. If you're still out there, you may not be. I think he's in ads right now, so I'll have to wait. So yeah, I guess you'd call it a tutorial. It's just not formulated like that. It's just okay. Here's what I would do. You know, I would utilize as much free things as possible to get something started, and then, for lack of a better way to put it, is that would then give you enough of a vertical slice that you can go and get people involved, get people interested in it, stuff like that, to where maybe you can raise a little bit of money, maybe you can get people to help move things along, stuff like that. Artists that may be interested in helping you on the art side, you know. But yeah, I mean, but and because we were doing it online and it wasn't something I was expecting, using Miro just seemed to make sense to me. And if you have multiple people that are helping you on it, you can actually have them all in Miro with you to do it. And I think Miro's, I don't know how much Miro is. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how much it is. I think there's a free version, because I think that's what we're using, but I don't remember. Diablo 2 clone in Unity, but it is intense for the first project. Yeah, that's too big. Make something small first. That's one thing Jason tells people all the time, and he's absolutely right. Make something small, then use what you've learned to that to make something bigger, then use what you've learned to that to make something bigger than that. You know, this project, I didn't realize it was going to end up this big before we started, because I hadn't planned on doing this on our stream at all. It wasn't, when I started streaming, this wasn't what we were going to do. I literally started streaming to play through all the games that I worked on through all the years, because I thought that would be fun. And then this came up and we've just done it. Yeah. And I don't even like platforms, but it turned out really well. Yeah. Sometimes you have to do the things you don't like, and you'll find out that they do turn out really, really well. Yeah. Break the Diablo II clone into its core systems and make smaller platforms as individual. That's another thing we talked about with this, is I still am building the core systems for it. And that's what, because I'm not a coder, and we'll cover that now too. Let's go ahead and close this. Because I'm not a coder, I try to find ways to get through coding with the least pain as possible. So what I started putting together, and some people on here are going to cringe over this, but it does work. So let me put this up. And so I started writing, well, let's see, that one needs to close. I need to open this other one. Okay. So I started going, okay, well, I need to know what code to write for everything. So if we look at our Potter, what I put together was this, is because I know that we have all of these characters So we have all of our characters here. We have 28 characters right now in the game. Now each of them is going to need dialogue. They're going to need sprites, are going to need objects, all that kind of stuff. So I broke this down into this to where I could keep track of, like, say, the waitress, or in this case, we'll keep track of the potter. And then I could, like, click over, and this is in Excel. So let me make this smaller so that it fits in the window that you guys are looking at. That way I know that you guys can see what I'm pointing at. So if I go to the potter, this is now all the potter's information. It's the sprite name, the object name, the name of the character, which will probably change, but greetings, all that stuff. What message number are they for testing purposes? You know, what their initial greeting is, what their quests are. So each label is one of their quests. So this is build a big pot quest for the potter. This one is sell me a bucket, you know, and then it has like all the things that you need to go get for them to do that. And then what I did is everywhere where code needed to be written for this character, I made Excel write that code for me. So all I have to do is fill out the green over here, and it writes all of this. It's a perfect example. If you watch right here in this center spot here, if I take out the things needed that you need to go bring back, all that code will disappear. So that code on the bottom down there disappeared. If I put it back, then that code comes back. So it writes all that code for me. And if we do this, let me see if I can do a freeze here. View, freeze. Yeah, I think that'll work. So now if we scroll back this way, this better work. Yeah, this worked. So now here's all my dialogue, and it's written based on all of the quests that they have. So it writes all that code. Here is my active script, which activates the potter's stuff and how it works. And then here is my potter's create, which is in his create thing. So it writes all this code for me. Now, should I, like in this particular case, quest 2 only has one item. So if we put in here reads, we want it now to have go get one read 2, it automatically will add the right code for that. And this is what we've been working on the last week or so, is to write this so that we can then propagate it through all of our things. And then our dialogue responses is, if we need them, it writes those as well. So then all we have to do is go in this green part and fill in the information for that character, and it will automatically write all the correct code for that character. And we just have to copy paste it. So that's for the boy. This one's for the waitress, etc., etc. And we can use this as our master to where we can jump to whatever character we want to jump to, make changes. Oh, we haven't even put that one in yet. Okay. Otter also, we haven't put in the bottom list here. So let's go to the nurse. So if we go to nurse, here's the old way of doing it, which was a much messier. But I've cleaned it up quite a bit with the new way, so. Well, it technically can't write code. What I've done is I've taken the code that I know I need to be written and wrote it the correct way. Let me show you how up here. So if we look at this, right? What this does is it takes the piece of code. So our code is global dialogue registry, blah, 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 and then what it is. So I wrote the code, but I'm telling it to look to this side over here for important piece of information that it needs to fix that code. So if we look at B2, which is B2, then we're automatically concatenating the name of that character into there. So you can see where it says, "Oh, Potter." If I change that to O lackey, we'll just say that. O lackey, then it would automatically change everywhere where O Potter is needed, it will change to O lackey. So it is a template, but it's a template for all of the code. So everywhere where O Potter was, O lackey will be there now. See up at the top here, O lackey create. It's not perfect yet because I've only just been working on it, but to me, that's great. So even if you look there where it says message number, if I change that to 23, it would automatically change it to 23. And how we use this is, and we'll actually use this O game create event. If we go back to the game and take that down, actually we'll have to do a side by side here for this. That's what I thought it was going to do. I'm going to pull it from the side. Okay, it's not going to let me do that, is it? No, it's not. Okay, well then we'll put it on that side. All right, so let's pull the game over here. Move this over here. Do this. Oops. No, we need that. Okay. So if we look at just that piece of code there, and we go in our game and we go to O game, go up here to O objects, O game manager, to O game. Then we have this code here. So if we look at the O game create, we know that we need the dialogue for O Potter, which is right here. So we just copy and paste this there. So that piece of code is written. Then we come down here and we have our global for O Potter. We copy and paste it in there so that it's in the array. Because this is where our dialogue array is built. Our dialogue registry array. Then, because I wanted to make sure that it was reading it correctly, we go down here to 14, and in the next thing on the list is the 14, and we copy that in there so that we have our message. We pull the message, and then we test to make sure the message is down here. So we come down here to the bottom and we copy the next piece of code, and we put it in here, and boom. Now when we run it, it will say whether it worked or not. The next section for that, so if I go back to here, let me move this over here so I can see what you guys are seeing. The next section is just a copy paste as well, where we go to the dialogue. So now we go to the code called O dialogue down here in script. Scripts, dialogues, O Potter. And this piece of code here is what is written next. And it's all written for us because we filled everything in correctly. And we'll have to test it and stuff like that. But if you look, all that code is now written. There's more in here because we have some test stuff in there too, because we want to make sure that it worked. But this code is what's written next. So if we look at here, this is for the Potter quest. Here's all the things that the character says. Here's all the items that you have to go get, you know, for that particular thing. And then the next piece of code calls these lines so that they're all in one place. This also works out great for localization in that all we have to do is send these dialogue files to localization and everybody's dialogue is in there ready to go. So we're automatically future-proofing our dialogue to where we can make a version of these where we can have dia underscore then a language code, which like ESEA, whatever, or BRPT for Brazilian or whatever. We could have language codes for each one. And then we don't have to mess with any other code. We just update the language code. We may have to do a font thing, but that's okay too. So that gives us our dialogues, and then the next one gives us our active. So if we go down to our active script, which would be down here, no, not there, quests. And then townspeople's. When we go down to our Potter, it writes this activation script and puts all the right things in place for it. So you can see here where it's saying, okay, for the label for Potter, it's going, okay, go get me the label 1. So we go back up here to Potter and we look at label 1. Here's at the top. Label 1 is, I need a large pot. Label 2 is, would you make me a bucket? And that's automatically pulled in here to make the labels for when we're talking to them. When you have your choices, it pops them up. Okay, so that's the active, but it also does this handles all the greeting stuff. This handles everything, and it's it handles no matter what quest they're on. It gets all that information and pops it in there. Then the next thing on this is active. We did. Oh, and then the Potter create. So if we go to the Potter, the actual Potter. Townspeople's, and then the Potter. This is where you put all of your actual quests. So if you look here, it says, okay, here's the Potter quest, quest 1, quest 2, etc. It will write those for us. And then what we'll do is it will call the lines based on the names that we assign those lines. So this one is all the items. What is item 1? What is item 2, 3, whatever, however many items it is we asked it to fill. And then this is all the lines, but it's still calling it from that base language. And then all this information is in our spreadsheet and fills in all of this stuff for us. So all we have to do is just fill out the green part and then copy paste. And then should we need a dialogue response, because I think the dialogue response is actually the old way of doing it. So if we come up here, I think the last piece of code I put in here took this out. So, but I'll have to look. But depending on how many things they have in their lists, the dialogue response handles all of that. So I'm pretty sure that still works, but I put it in anyway just in case. So I don't remember if I turned that off yet or not, because this is one of the reasons why I did it this way, is so that I know everything is exactly the same. So that if I have to make a fix, I can fix it on all of them and not have to worry too much about it. So I hope that explained it. But yeah, these were all set up by hand, and I wrote all this stuff up here by hand and copy pasted it. You know, another thing it does, which is kind of cool, is in the case of something like our items, if there's only one item, only one item, it won't write the code for the other ones. That way I don't have to worry about it having to go in and delete stuff or stuff like that. It will automatically just write that code or not, depending on if those items are there. So I thought that was kind of cool. But now, anytime we have a character, we literally just go in and fill this out, who the character is, what their greeting line is, which will be at the top of their screen every time. You know, what their ending is, if that's all they can do for you for right now. Because you don't have a high level or high enough level yet, we can put how many, if it's repeatable, we can put how many seconds it will will have to pass before you can do that again. Their thank you when they're giving you something, the ending, we can put all those. Some of them don't have some of these, but that's okay because they're. I'm not showing you what I'm actually doing. I just looked up and noticed that. Okay. I am on the wrong screen. Wrong screen. Okay. So as I was saying, all we have to do now is go in and fill out these green spots. This is our basics for each character. This is where our quests are that you can propagate, or things that you can do with them. We have 5. We've set it up to where they can have up to 5 quests. And in those quests, we can set all the specific dialogue for that particular quest. We can set whether it's a repeatable quest or not, and how much time has to pass before they can come back and do it again. We can set the minimum level of the player to say the player cannot see this or do this until they're X level, say level 5 or whatever, and then set the number that sets when that quest is complete. So what if you go and you do all this and you get the pot, then in your pot quest setting is level 0, it'll change it to level 2, and then this quest won't come up anymore. Same thing here. So the bucket quest, bring me 3 logs, I'll give you a bucket. So it just seemed like simpler to me to be able to do it this way. And then if we look at, like, say this is 5, if they don't have 5 quests right now, if it's deleted, then it just takes it away. All that code goes away. And so we just have to copy it from there down for the ones that are there. Silliness, I know, but it is how I chose to do it because I'm going to mess up. No, I'm not a coder. No. Not a coder. And up until, I would say 3 years ago, I didn't know shit about spreadsheets either, because I never used them. I found Excel to be a huge pain in the ass. But then I started learning how to use them to concatenate information. So when I was in Cambridge working on RuneScape, I needed a way to get information from the work that we were doing and be able to propagate it in a way that other people can see the extent of how much work we were doing. And I started using Excel for that because I found that I could write a little bit of Python to interact with Jira to pull all the information out of Jira and then put it into a spreadsheet. So I wrote a program that would run every morning on Jira, from Python to scrape Jira and not scrape, but scrape is a good word. To scrape Jira and pull all of my team's work down into a spreadsheet that I could then link out to my boss and other leaders in the company. And use Google Docs for it as well, in Google Sheets and stuff like that, to where there was always an update all the time. Every morning there would be an update as to how much work was going through the department. Because there was no way to just pull it out and do it. Okay. With that, I think we are out of time for game dev today. So, Nama, I hope I answered your question.
Brains.
You know, I have a tendency to go on and on and on. Sorry about that. So busy, busy, busy. Well, I'm glad I could help. Now, tomorrow is our talking all day stream, so I usually answer a lot of questions. The last Friday of every month, we literally just talk through the whole thing, and I'll pull some stuff up and we'll talk about it. Depending on what questions you guys have and things like that, so we can have a much longer and more in-depth conversation as opposed to me just saying, try this, try that, try that. You know, I'll still do those kind of things, but it'll be as part of a conversation. It won't be me just throwing stuff out there and saying, here's what we're doing. So yeah, it's good to find shortcuts. I'm huge on shortcuts when it comes to work, especially work that I'm not used to doing. So this definitely falls under work I'm not used to doing. My thing is, hand it to the programmers, and then they will make it work. That is basically how we usually do it. This is how we do it. All right, let's close this, which is what I should be doing now. Okay, close that. Run the credits. We have 23 seconds before. Now I'm torn between breaking apart my D2 clone and learning Game Maker Studio. Well, Godot is another one that people keep talking about. I haven't looked at Godot, but if my understanding is if you're going to do a 2D game, then Godot or Game Maker Studio are the way to go. So you would have to, I would ask around. I don't know anything about Godot at all. In fact, I hadn't even heard about it until we were on here. And we were using Game Maker. So I don't even know what tutorials are out there for it. But for Game Maker, Sarah Spalding's tutorials helped me quite a bit get started. And then there was a bunch of other ones that I did here and there to learn other things. So, yeah. So there we go. All right, let's go back to here for a second. See, I can just jump right to there. We need to pull up a raiding party. And yes, another spreadsheet. Like I said, for someone who didn't use spreadsheets till a couple years ago, I make way too many spreadsheets now. But for good reason. They do a lot of the heavy lifting for me of the repetitive stuff that we do every day. Let's turn this on to get our that. All right. Here's another spreadsheet. See a way to break it down into a few smaller
Eddie Nottam
games.
says, hydration reminder.
Yes, thank you. Alrighty then. There are a lot of people online today. Let's see where we are at. All right, number 1 is Vidal. Okay, then Kit. Kit is in quarantine, I believe. Yeah, because we just raided him yesterday. SFOD is in quarantine. RT Game is in quarantine. Wow, a lot of them in quarantine. Ezekiel. Ezekiel. Oh, we forgot to take Freya out. Freya's no longer in quarantine. Sorry. Sanctuary. Freya. Ferret Software. Mr. Tweete. Bruce Green. Bruce. Lana is in quarantine till tomorrow, actually. Ray. Psychohypnotic. Furball Farm. Joe Joy, but I think I haven't vetted them yet. They will be added in soon, I believe. CJ. Q Bunnies. I Just Love Puzzles is another one you guys have submitted. I haven't had a chance to review yet, so hopefully they will be able to be put in as of tomorrow. Let's see, August Buns is in quarantine. Jay the Bard. Boom is in quarantine. Mano is not. Rams Reef. All right, we have a lot today. 15. Okay, so we'll do 5, 5, and 5 for the votes. Let's get to it. Okay, but there. Manager. Votes. New poll, round 1. Round 1 will be Sanctuary. Bruce Green. CJ. Ezekiel. And Ferrets. Okay. They're now running. As you will vote. You vote. 1. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 0. And then 1. Okay, the class. Okay. Sanctuary. I think the problem's my glasses. I think my glasses are not. I must like bent them in a weird way or something. Yeah, they're not straight. Okay, let's get some numbers up here. 2, 1 for CJ, 3 for Ferrets. Okay, 20103. I think it's my headphones are making my glasses off center. 20103, 20103. Okay. $104. Okay, 421. Yep. Okay, next 5. Round 2. Round 2 is Freya, Furball Farm, Jay the Bard, Mano, and Mr. Tweede. Okay, there you guys go. Round tours. Okay. 2000. Okay, got it. Go. 3. I don't know why my head itches. Kind of weird. That's weird. Do we have a... Oh, okay. Ferret has 4. That's all. Benno has 1. Three zero zero 10 30010. Okay. I still have this, and I still love this thing. Wow. Okay, we need a 4. 411. So Mano and Mr. Tweety have 1. Okay. Freya has 4. And then 2 zeros. Okay, last 5. Doogly doogly. Last 5. Round 3. Round 3. Miss Psychohypnotic. Q Bunnies. Ram's Reef. Ray. And Vidal. And start round 3. Okay, 1, 1, 1. One two zero 1 1. 12011. Boop doop boop boop boop. Come on, eyes work. Okay, 2, 1, 1, 1, 0. Okay. Alrighty then. Final vote. Let's see who made the final. Final rating vote. And we have at the top of the list. Where's our? Oh, we have 2 in the top of the list. We have Ferret Software and Freya. And then who's number 3s? Where are 3s? No 3s. So we go to 2s. Okay, 2s. We have space for 1 more, so we have to use the previous votes list and start with the 1s. 3 for CJ. 7 for Mano. 0 for Mr. Tweeday. Psychohypnotic has 15. And Ray has 11. And Vidal has 15. So our 2 15s. How do we break a tie of a tie? That is something I did not account for. Well, we can go with their last vote, 2 and 0. Yeah, I guess Mano gets it then. I'm gonna have to figure out how to break a tie of a tie. That is not something I expected to happen. Okay, well. Wait, not Mano. Let me do this again. 1. What was our other 15? Mano is 7, not 15. Tweety 0. Psycho's Psychohypnotic. Okay. Psychohypnotic and Vidal are 2 15s. So we have 5 there. Yep. So Psychohypnotic, not Mano. I had that in the wrong area. Okay, here's the final vote. And I will copy these over to Thursday over here. That way we know where we're at tomorrow. Okay. That's why previous votes are so important, is because we use it for breaking ties. That was happening now. Okay, right now, Ferret Software is in the lead. Okay, Ferret Software still in the lead with 5. Psychohypnotic second with 3, and Freya is third with 1. Everybody else has 0. Okay, Psychohypnotic. And today is 128. Okay. Oh, wait. No, it's 29. 0. Ah, I'm an idiot. There. Now it says 0. Perfect. Let's open up that. Copy this. Put that there. Go to this. Alrighty, turn his sound on. Alrighty. How long do we have? Okay, we got plenty of time to do the build. We're going to build our raid now. 1, 11, 15, 23, 27, 30, 29. So 29 peoples will be going. Thank you very much, guys, for hanging out with me today. Nama, thank you very much for your questions. I hope I answered it, and I hope it helps you with the stuff you're working on. I will see you guys in 19 hours, 6 minutes, and 50 seconds. Have a good evening, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, and I will talk to you soon. Have fun raiding.